Alright. Oh, that's a little loud. Okay. Going here. There we go. Dull roar, if you will. Where were we at? We were fiddling with the rest of the lemons. Need to get more online up here. What did I say I needed? Six, yeah. These all finally catch up, and we're starting to at the end here. Getting some in them now. This thing's all up to speed. Yeah, we're still trying to catch up, I guess. Should probably go ahead and these will still fill up, won't they? No. Wait. My playlist is still acting stupid. What is going on, man? It just cuts out all the time. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm turning it off. We will go with another soundtrack. Not dealing with it tonight. If we can get these to even come close to catching up, would be great. They're real close. Grab me a little bit there and feed some of these at the end. This is ridiculous. See, look at the And feed these things. It'll be forever before they catch up. To be honest, I don't know why they're not. Just why. This whole array should be just full. Everything upstream is going great. That's 600 scrap per line. $20. It's $30. $20. Did I put too many in the array? Should be. Should be exactly 20. I don't understand. Yes. Kinda hate to. It's a last-ditch effort to get these stupid things to catch up. So everybody gets shut down for the moment. I don't care what your first name is. Everybody gets shut down. You will catch up one way or the other. It's ridiculous. Have to run them with no load on them to start with, I reckon, to get them to catch up. That's what it's acting like. They're not able to. They're just free flowing. They're not able to buffer themselves. I guess maybe I should have put a buffer in front of them, or after them on their outputs. Didn't really think it would really be that big of a deal. Just let everything just get full, filled completely up. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Filled to the full. Stick the other end of this one. Is it starving too? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, they are. I ain't playing around tonight. I'm tired of... Actually kind of tired of this place now. To be honest. Too big of a build. Let's get rid of it all. That's 1, 2... Okay, that was that one. See, this was the beginning of a line here. Yeah. Let's see, that's those. These. Everything get caught up. Have to get squished. Okay. Solve the problem one way or the other. Take a little bit longer. I didn't realize that it wasn't keeping up last night. I started laying down machines and I was getting low on resources. Like, what is going on down there? I think that's got everything unhooked now. Should be for the most part. Now we wait. Choo-choo-wee. You still even can't hardly keep up with just getting the machines full. I don't understand. The numbers are spot on. Should be more than enough to go around. That one's finally full. Let's help this one out a little bit. It's just rob from the rich, give to the poor here. Let's get full already. Okay, now that should start backing up in the machine now. It's just, it all takes a long time anyway. So should have just let everything just completely just pack itself full, but I didn't. So now we'll let all the machines fill in here. And then we'll do a soft start when we click all the belts back in. It won't all just hit at once. It's a big place. Lots of machines, lots of manifolds. So and that's where I was mistaken. Each one of these lines is a 300, not a 600. So, that's the case. That's the case, then that means these two, yeah, they're a 600 line here. So let's get this straight now. Okay, so that's a 600 line, but I'm splitting it and going over here to feed these two. What are those? Yeah, see? So those need 300. So what we'll do, that's 600. It needs to go here instead. Already hard piped in over there. If we could get that 600 and get the other 600 on this line here, we'll plug it in here. That's our copper, yeah. We'll plug it in here. Yeah. So this will come off of here. Okay. And then this, oh, it'll go here. That come off. And go there. And we'll make that a 600 downstairs. This comes off. That stays. Let's see, really, these two need to switch right here if I do that. Well, that's two combined right now. And so is that. So that's making a 600. So I could use this one here, because this is the odd duck out, because we've got 5 and we're combining 2 pair, so that's -4, so that leaves that little guy over there. His array starts here. I'm sure I had enough machines. 20. Oh wait. Oh, oh, that guy. Okay, he's just got the belt, no bucket. So yeah, they've got 20. All the right clock speeds. Half. I did half clock speed so I could fill in more of the floor in here and have more machines. Everything's filled up. So yeah, if we did that one, we could bring it. So that's making... Those are both combined then. That array and that array. They combine into a 600 here. Here. So this is a 600 line. Good. Okay. So then we need to get... Well, let's see. I want to have that line there goes to that machine be its own dedicated 300. So that one's already running over there. We flip that. So that one's there. Run up. I mean, we can just redo that line. Tie it on right here. Just like to leave that one there though, if I could. So then I'd have to combine, and it just doesn't make any sense to not combine these two and these two. They're closest together, so we will use this guy. He will come up over here. Right into the light. Let's see, let's run that. This. That's its own dedicated 300 line. 300, or 150, 150. Good to go. This one was just extra at the end to build me some sheets. All that is. And then the last ones, these should be 6. Oh. No, 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 no. Can't do that to me. That's 4. Can't do that minis. So then we take and go 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn this one into our sheets. So then we take that away, that away. What a mess. And kind of changes all that, doesn't it? That can stay. We'll move all this. Silly sitting over here by itself now. That's kind of a meager few machines for this whole damn place just to run those. That's crazy. And a couple other machines. Insane. Alright, I think, well, we'll just let everything catch up down there. This is not supposed to be like that. That's aluminum ingots coming through. That. Aluminum. And we're gonna need here, need could we do those, shoot those this way, I guess, to avoid both of them having to go the same direction. Just put that box here, I guess. Back on the top. Back there. Go on, do this. So this is just this one guy. Okay, that's some plates, or sheets, I mean. Back in that bucket, and then we'll take and swap all this around. I mean, let's mark 5, okay. Well, I guess they are pretty high output. Rip those apart, and then this stuff. These set our mergers for the opposite direction. Placeholder. And then we make sure it's in the right way. Go. That way. Just there. Separate the sheets over there, and these casings going this way. Okay, we'll have a box over here for all that. And then that is casings. Yeah, and we'll want those to be dimensionalized too. And sand fluctuators. A few extra here for the storage. Okay. Casings dimensionalized. I should have that sorted. That's across, up and over and in. Dedicated for that. Those are dimensionalized now. Has the place gone quiet now? Everybody's belly's full. Full, oh goodness. And now hopefully that I've got my outputs sorted, that won't be an issue. I was freaking out last night. Why am I running out of ingots? I had the numbers completely screwed up. That's why. Let's see. We're probably done using that guy. So let's do a soft start now that we know this back row here kind of, I guess, yeah, kind of helps me remember too. This back row feeds the back row upstairs, so I'll kind of remember that as a key note, I guess. That we'll do that, and then we'll have the other systems there that feed that. We'll soft start them in a second. Pack a bowl though. Yeah, we'll soft start those two and get that those casings going. Get everybody happy and going again. And then we'll look into what we have left. What is it going to be? 600, yeah, 600 line we have left. We'll have those will be for making probably heat sinks. I can't think of it for a second. I was thinking of all the other alternate recipe names for it. Get some heat sinks going. Heat exchangers, I think, is what the recipe is that I'm using. So take a look. See. We'll get our casings going. And yeah, this back row here, we'll soft start it real quick. Have that back upper one making frames again. Welcome in, viewer. Quick toke break. Fixing to soft start this line of machines here. And let's see, that array started here, didn't it? This will get our frames fired back up. Yeah, the numbers are right this time, so had the numbers all screwed up last night on stream. Oops. Yeah, and then that offsets comes back here. This whole line here just feeds the heat fused frame recipe upstairs in the back. And that's 20 machines. That should be a 300 feed. Feeds back into here. Should be feeding these guys again. Okay, good. Yeah, 150 and 150. There we go. Get them numbers back up to speed from last night. Like I said, I screwed up. What did I have running to this? I think I had like a 150, I think, and then this was all screwed up over here. I had way too much stuff going on. Go ahead and we know this one. Yeah, that's our extra 600 line there, is those front pair that are merged there and there. These two, this one and this one, are our 600 line for our assembler. So let's soft start that. Yeah, let's go ahead and put those belts back into existence. Because we were doing it wrong. said, now that I've got the numbers, I had way too few machines trying to feed what I thought. Well, I thought one 20 pack was a 600 line, but I just forgot that I had turned everything down to half speed so I could fill in the arrays. Okay, so we needed that 20. For that guy and that guy. There. And if you're new and just in, this is what we're working on. Is my aluminum plant. Sits just outside of town, nestled into the hill. It'll eventually have more pillars around the perimeter there, and the train comes up and out of it right there. Pretty cool building so far. And I think I'm probably gonna do like my other world. I had a giant liquefied natural gas ship out here on the northern coast. But this, I'm going to build a ship out here to conceal all this water stuff. Alpaca snack, what's up, man? Oh, dude, just got back from town a little bit ago, start the stream for the afternoon, and get the numbers sorted. I had screwed up in the middle of the week. I had laid out those smelters down there thinking that they were 600 lines, and thinking that each 20 pack was full chooch, autosave. But I forgot that I had turned them down to half clock speed so I could fill this bottom floor in with kind of the proper amount of smelters, and forgot that I did that, and that turns each 20 pack into a 300, so cool. Whoops. Okay, so that should have everything back up and going now. A little excess feeding the sheets at the end here. I think we're all good now. Got my aluminum sheets going into the depot there. Casing's getting depoted here, and this is for actual production here. So all of my holding bins in the back and all the commodities that come in from the top, they come in the back here. I got smart on my top layer here and did a pancake layer, or logistics layer, whatever people call it. I call it whatever. But all that stuff comes in from the back down here. Goes in the through the floor, back in here. All this stuff. Yeah, pretty neat. Ugh, can't even talk this afternoon. Pretty neat place. It's taken me about a week or so on and off building and streaming. I'm trying to get this place looking neat. Came up a really cool idea the other day when I was placing these. I needed a space saver, and I didn't want to put the packagers just down in the floor by themselves. I was like, you know what? Let's have them take a piggyback ride. So I just was it 14.5 meters, and they sit right on this flat deck here with their little pad foot, and it's just a boot, feed the diluted packaged fuel up in there. I need the fuel for some of these recipes, so I'm running random pure nodes. So I've got stuff everywhere on this map. I started in Rocky Desert, so my favorite out here. But yeah, I've got I did random pure nodes, but favored toward making like turbo fuel. So I have more sulfur, coal, and oil. Oh yeah, circles. I do lots of circles. It's just a use curve builder mod. I think I'm running 30 mods now. Back up to my fresh start playthrough. I had a massive heart attack last year and kind of quit playing games for a while and recovered and back into playing this now. And yeah, this is turned into quite the place. Gonna have is the train anywhere near us? So look, this train's probably one of my favorite on the layout so far. We've got trains everywhere, but where is our guy at? That's one of them. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it was sudden and abrupt and didn't know really what hit me. It sucked. 99% blockage in my main artery. Doctor said if I hadn't made it to the hospital in the next 30 minutes, I would have been dead. So, thank them people who do their job, have the want and desire to do that type of job and do it well, and they saved my life. So I'm here because of that. Where is that train at? Have you seen that confounded train? We're looking for bauxite, I thought. All my damn trains. Yeah, we'll just kind of tour around here, take a quick smoke break, get that stuff producing in there. But yeah, this is my fresh start world here. I kind of keep it perma 420. Little city I started building. I think I've got what? This is right at 500 hour-ish now. 537 hours. So, not too bad. I started out over here. This, excuse me, this smeltery building here. And this pad was all my starter area. And you're probably wondering, what are those things? Those are, little minor disguises. I put little hats on them so they don't look so ugly out in the world. And I wanted something monolithic looking, so I've got little hats on all of my miners. Kind of helps you visually plot out where stuff's at too, so you can see, like, you know, there's a miner over there, and there's one there, there. You can just see them everywhere. But yeah, this eventually all back in here turned into a couple of hand feed machines, giant turbo fuel plant back here. For now, I'm running almost 50,000. What is my grid right now? Yeah, 49k. Solid as a rock. But yeah, this building turned out pretty cool too. It's the production facility for the compacted coal. I think we've got 2 levels here of compacted coal, all being fed out into this mess. And actually, it's a really neat mess. It's probably one of my best refineries I've done in a long time. Excuse me. Got this building is there again, a blueprint. Just click it together in pieces. Boom, 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 boom. And then I decided to put this one out here on kind of a stilty type deal, so put logistics under it and all the piping and crap under here. Turned out looking pretty nice. Got underground snap logistics coming across, down and in. All the compacted coal comes out through here neatly, up through all the catwalks and everything. And then you've got rubber being made, extra. This is all the fuel, and all that's being stuffed into out here. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, this place is this game is just, I love this game. Love it too much, but yeah, I like to do details, and because I'm a builder. I've done HVAC for the last 25, 30 years, so I like to do things neat, tidy, when I can, when I need to. But yeah, custom blueprint parking lot lamps with heads on them and stuff, neat looking stuff. All the blenders out here to make the fuel that goes on out here to the Soldier Course turbo fuel plant out here. Oh, we're kind of running deficient here. What's going on? One of those things where it's like, oh, I'm full. No, really, I'm full. I'm full. You're looking at me now. I'm full. What the machines do a lot of times. But yeah, turbo fuel out here galore. Knew I needed to throw down and get that done because my starter turbo fuel place over here, it's on my gearhead, and it's turbo fuel, turbo, blah blah blah. You know, oh, I'll make a race car theme. So got a little place over here called Finish Line. Got got the sulfur coming in over here. Got the coal right here. Got the I was kind of proud of this little sign here, how you walk in and then the signage scrolls under and walks back up the other side as you go in. It's all kind of race car themed and racing stripes, and I made my assemblers in this one that are making my compacted coal here. They're custom encased blueprints. So there's an assembler inside of that making the compacted coal, and they've got, you know, race car banners all over them, checker flags. Tried to make the outputs look like a slot car track kind of. So I used to play with slot cars and stuff a lot as a kid. That's the Finish Line's compacted coal production building, but then the actual production of the power is up top, but its main entrance is over here. It's got its little blueprint over there for the electrical substation. Feeds this building here, and then you've got all your what I'm trying to say, your mechanical floor under here. Nice, clean, polished floors. And there again, custom encased refineries, blueprints. There is a refinery in there, trust me. All numbered and labeled, and got signs everywhere. I like these little blueprints here because I put the little shutter doors on them, so you can set them where they'll either appear open like that, and you can see like the side of the refinery, or if you want the clean look, you can set them to the always, or I think it's automatic. Yeah, you set them automatic mode, and then they'll close when you leave, like a door. Like, you have to really exit, but I thought they were auto. Oh, switch to automatic. There we go. And then whenever you back away, see, they'll close up. See, that sits closed up right now too. Here's my external hard drive acting up. But yeah, as you can do that with different things. I like blueprint and stuff. Just soldier coursed and the curve builder, you know, open air architecture with the vented roof and the metal tiles and stuff. But yeah, this is Finish Line's refinery here, and it goes on down. You've got 10 initials that bring in the crude, make heavy oil, leftovers get crushed, and then all of the other refineries down here, they make the turbo fuel, and then that gets dumped out the back. Another custom encased awesome sink. I just don't like the way that some of the crap looks in the game, so custom encased awesome sink there. I've got a few of them placed out and about in the world when I do want to use that. It's just crushing the poly for the moment on this one. Custom encased, I always forget the name of them, the industrial fluid buffers. So these hold my excess turbo fuel at the end. I've got another version of those that have lighted signage on the side that says holding tank on them. You'll see it maybe here in a bit. But then I thought, well, you know, I've got the generators up there. I initially built that building with a flat top. A lot of my ideas are built right off of Pinterest. Go to Pinterest and search futuristic architecture, find a neat picture, park it on the other monitor, and build away. But I thought I needed real estate out here because I didn't want to just extend this building and make it longer. And I was over here searching around, and I thought, oh, top of that building, free real estate. So I put my generators up there. Then I thought, well, how do I get the logistics, or, you know, logistically, how do I get the turbo fuel out of here, you know, neatly to the end of over there to feed that? So I'm like, well, I've seen a guy, I can't remember what his YouTube was. He does like a lot of like, makes these instead of being like hard welded pipe, imagine them being floatable hoses instead, flexible. So I took that idea to heart and made me little cutouts down here that feeds gravity feed turbo fuel out and down into the water into little rubber ducky floaty buoys. See, they have different I have different ones for like 1, 2, and 3, I think. Floating buoy 2, just different ones. But and then I placed those and used curve mode, and I took and built little stickers out here off the edge of the building to place them with on the same plane. But then I thought, well, I don't want them to be soldier course, so I just offset them and staggered them like they're out here floating and bobbing around, and turned them clockwise a little, or clocked them a little bit. So then you've got curve, boom, and they just kind of come out here. Oh, and these have little solar panels on them too. I went online and found a picture of a floating buoy, and that's what I found. So, and it had satellite or solar panels on the top, so it could operate its little deal, its little box. So I made a blueprint of that. But then the hoses, they come up here, and submersible pumps, why not? Floating, why not? And then they just come up here and intertwine with the rocks and the mushrooms. Try so careful not to blow this stuff up. And then they just come up here and jack right into the bottom of the floor here. And then you've got those pumps, and then these pumps reassure everything gets spread out through 200% chooched. I think, what is this? 8,000 megawatts, I think, right here from just like I said, what I named it, Finish Line. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's like I said, I love this game too much. Yeah, I was hoping we could catch. Is this guy out here at all? But yeah, this is a. When I discovered this game, I started playing. Actually looked that up the other day. Update 4. So that would have been like 2019-ish. Was it no, whenever Update 4 was out? I think it was 2019-ish. Whenever that was. Yeah, around Update 4. You know, this is a nitrogen node out here that I had to come out and tackle for the aluminum plant on the other side of town. So I just kind of neatly threw down on it and basically grabbed just the 2 nodes that I need for the aluminum plant now. Everything else here I'll probably use for rocket fuel, because we're real close to rocket fuel right now. So can't believe that train isn't here yet. That's the bauxite. There's the nitrogen guy. He's coming back. Was gonna get a ride back into town. But yeah, I was kind of bummed at first. I had made the backside of that building so neat with the, blueprinted signage on there that says finish line, but I didn't have anything built out here yet at the time. I just got this stuff here, and the tailing. It's shot for going over there for the next for the grasslands when we get out there. Here you come. Slowpoke, what you doing, bud? Try to paint everything related to nitrogen like a grayish, so trains and tankers are gray, stations are gray, refueling's gray. That striped building out there, it was just naked for the longest time, just a stick structure. And I was like, man, I gotta fill that thing in. And I got out there and just started building crap on it and made it a kind of a little tube thing like Finish Line is here, and put some saw blades on it. Just made it look wild. Chooch back into town here, and I'll show you the hub, and we'll just continue the tour. I don't normally have many people stopping in, so you get the VIP treatment, Alpaca. Yeah, that big tower there, it's making modular frames. Yeah, color coding stuff with your pipes, you mean? Yeah, that helps tremendously for troubleshooting and just, well, aesthetically too. But yeah, if you got to go back through and look for a certain pipe, you can see which is turbo fuel, which is raw oil coming in, black crude oil, fuel, turbo fuel. I have a color palette for just about everything, I think. I've got white, red, John Deere stuff. I was using that for my color factory for a while. Red, white, black. But sandy tan, that's my main concrete color. And you just go through and make stuff as you need it. Street light color, I credit that to, if you ever get a chance to check her out on YouTube, Sarah's Factory. She makes some of the coolest looking stuff, man, like diorama wise, and her whole blueprint room is a diorama with a blueprinter in it, but it's made believe to be like a 3D printer. and it's just neat. But yeah, this building was my first big smeltery that I made. Okay, but yeah, this is my first smeltery here. It's got blueprinted iron on one side, copper on the other side of the aisle in here. Makes all my early stuff, and you can come in here and climb up and check out all the machines, and everything's neatly tucked in the house. The dual opposing monitor style roof into affectionately what I call the towers. This is my main base. So this is where I just kind of called home. Got twin-sided, like 12 stacks, I think, of assemblers, making reinforced iron plates. From the lobby down in here, we got the train lobby. Kind of a, I don't know, castle-esque Zelda type look with the bricks and the cornerstones, and there again, I'll credit where credit's due. Sarah's Factory on YouTube. She gave me the inspiration to make these lights, man. They're blueprinted individual lights. You make this piece in the blueprinter and you save it, and then you can use it to insert it into other blueprints. So I used that to make a chandelier blueprint. So I can take that, put it different places, and I didn't want to hang anywhere. But and then I made another one over here that fits with the gantry crane, being that it swings across. If I would have put that long one in here, the gantry crane would have broke it. So, oh, is that our train coming in? No. But yeah, I put a shorter version up in here so the gantry crane didn't chop it in half. And I was amazed because normally, or to start with, I had the hub down in here earmarked for going upstairs. And when I was done, I needed a way. I was like, well, can I get the commodity out of the building? So did all that, got all underground hidden logistics merging from the other side of the tower over to here to load up. And here comes the train, I think. Yeah, there he is. Stay out of his way here. What's up, buddy? But yeah, he pulls in here and pulls from this box, and he takes reinforced iron plate over to the crystal oscillator god, which that is over there. But for now, we'll go up here and I'll show you the hub. This is the whole tower. Got little observation decks and stuff everywhere. Climb in here and look around. Got an elevator that goes up that side. Each section of towers, you know, got observation decks everywhere. Oh, watch your head. Don't. Look out. Check out your world. Bang your head on the glass. Then once you get upstairs, I put the there again, this whole building is a direct rip from Pinterest. Just the idea. And then the fitment of the hub in here, and its little launcher guy, even the little Gundam wing on the back, it just doesn't clip. It fit great with my idea. Nudged it right into place. My little chrome playground up here with the elevator comes in. I've got hover pack arrow ports that I try to put on my buildings. Come in and do your research and do your stuff, whatever. Go out the other side, and you got this chrome jungle gym, I call it, up here. You can just kind of come up here and play around. Observation decks everywhere. That's that building makes pipe, refineries in there, and then it all goes up making steel pipe, iron recipe, meat building. But yeah, this full observation decks all around. Cable stays suspended. That makes encased industrial beams to feed Star Wars building over there. Oh, my ping didn't work. But yeah, that's the crystal oscillator god over there. He's an angry one. You gotta feed him every day. And him and the computer guy next to him. Yeah, this is my home, I guess. My little city layout grid. This building is immaculate, head to toe. Turned out just amazing. That's all I can say. It's just amazing. I mean, they'll let you in if you know the password. But yeah, that's brutal concrete over there. We'll look at it. It's pretty cool. And that tower there. And we got brutal motors over there in the distance. I run here's the elevator. Picked up a mod the other day. I am so glad that they fixed the thresholds in elevators. I could have almost choked somebody over that. But yeah, I got the...
this was even necessary. Oh, let's build a sentient elevator based on human behavior so it can anticipate their needs. What about my needs? Would a human like being stuck in an elevator their whole life? No.
Thanks, Ada. You make my day. Autosave. Yeah, you got oh, did it not go all the way up? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. And I built the place. And you got the roof up here on top of the... This building makes modular frames. What are we making here? Gosh, I'd have to look at the numbers again. Put that one down there. That's brutal motors. I call them brutal because of like brutal style architecture that they're made of. So that's brutal motors. It's got a little Ferrari dealership out back. A buddy of mine called it one night, so that's the name of it. This place is sick. It just turned out looking so good. Then it's got the train that comes in right here, and delivery, pickup, both directions. We see anybody coming and going right now. He's going around here. He's dropping off at the crystal oscillator god. Yeah, this is the crystal oscillator god. I built this, wow, shoot, probably about the first 2 weeks I started playing again. I'm like, man, I want something cool in my world. And then I parked a computer next to it just a few weeks ago. Little cooling fan inside. All the vents and louvers and rivets, back panel. This thing's, each box is just one machine fully chooched out of its mind. This one's got a little inspection port under here. I was like, wait a minute, I needed a way to get to the machine. So like I said, one manufacturer fully chooched out of its mind in here, producing 5 per minute. Oh, because I think I got everything shut down right now. But yeah, just kind of a neat idea. I'd seen people's other attempts at making a crystal oscillator in the game. They just didn't look good or whatever, but I don't know. I think mine's probably the best one I've ever seen. Got all the exact same signage direct off of the crystal oscillator. If you use binoculars on a crystal oscillator model, you'll see all of these knobs with level indicators on the knobs. Even those are, this whole front panel is a blueprint. So you can pull it out to see all the knobs that are made out of power poles, and then the ends of the knobs here, they're made out of whatever they were, 2 or 3 meter signs. You make that one thing in the blueprinter, stood up however you want. You build that one knob so that way you can save it as a blueprint and then repeat it, and then you save all of your other stuff as blueprints that make it repeatable, and then you can assemble all that as a single blueprint into making something like that. And then you use Curve Builder mod, Infinite Nudge mod, and just all your mods and stuff to allow you to do where you can build a disc floating in the air and tilt it at whatever angle you want. You can build your cables. Like I said, it looks just like a real, in the game anyway, a crystal oscillator. It's got the little oscilloscope style screen, same as a, I think, do I have one on me? Yeah, I've got one right here. Split that, and then if you take and Satisfactory props mod too, but this, if you take a crystal oscillator and look at it, I mean, it versus mine, it's why did I do that? Okay, there it goes. Like I said, all of the signage are all the same. Focus, channel, positive, negative, whatever. Tried to make it look as identical. It's got the little chrome vents in the top of the case there, chamfered and beveled, and the little oscilloscope screen. I tried to make it look kind of as real as it looks in the game, so I thought it turned out cool. And then a computer, they're just kind of boring, but I thought, well. And then it's got a an assembler in it. Go in and show you that. I set this all up again the other day, or rebuilt it because it was all weird. But we've got maintenance access for the machine, I guess, if you will, inside the machine. We're in the Matrix, dude. But yeah, you can get in here and access the machine if you need to. See, it's a fully chooched assembler making computers. So, computer making a computer inside of a computer, or inside playing a computer. Is it real? Is it live, or is it Memorex? But yeah, it's just a whole neat little world I made inside the box. And then you can just exit through the gift shop. Out the bottom, got the computers in here dimensionalized for me. Oh yeah, this place is, like I said, it's a game of passion. So if you don't have any passion, you can't show any passion. So building things of any kind, digitally or real world, building an engine, building a house, building a sub panel, building a deck, it doesn't matter. If you don't have the passion to do something, why even touch it? You know? So this was my first early concrete build here to feed the well, that feeds the steel plant there. That's called Steel Works. This was the first little that and Steel Works was my first little attempts at neat, like, architecture and buildings and neat things in the game. So made this guy here. Try to make some of my stuff, not all of my stuff. Like that building there, it isn't all walkable. You can't get in and see the machines. But it's just, I didn't want to build it that way. It's just not designed that way. That building is. this building is, that building is. Most of them are, but then this building here. Another neat idea I had, just a little storage container, but I thought I don't want it to just have a lid on it and be concealed. Let's make it a, kind of a, air quotes there, a feature, and then we'll make it like it's drying the concrete. So you've got, concrete in there, circular building, glass roof. Missed it by that much. Outputs come through the outside, kind of a neat little feature I added to it. Made the constructors inside feed through the wall, so you've got a little circular. This is the only one in the world existence right now, a concrete version of the miner. This guy's chopped off to fit in here. Looks kind of cool in concrete, I think. I wonder what it would look like if it was like polished inside of a building. That'd look sick. But yeah, little powwow concreters in here. Machine outputs around through the bottom. Boop, goes around, feeds all the machines. Boop, 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 feeds up. The machines feed out and down around through the perimeter, and then they all join together right here and come under here and feeds down. This feeds off to an awesome sink when I need it to over there, and that's an underground snap through over here, and it feeds these two right here feed my dimensional depot for my think of the name, in case industrial beams, yeah, IEBs. Yeah, it's as much as you want to pour into it. I like mentioning things that I like, and I like to share them. Satisfactory News on YouTube. He makes Satisfactory News, of course, but he's got one video on his channel where he talks to and interviews excuse me, a real world electrical lineman that plays the game, and you should see that. You should see his demonstration world. You should see his electrical grid layout. It's real. I mean, it's exact and it's real because the man does it for a living. So then he puts that into his game, and you go into his electrical demonstration world like they showed. Wow. Just wow. I myself was watching Kibit's live stream, was that last Friday, and I mentioned something about me had been, I belt fed builds, while he said something about my name or whatever. I said, yeah, because I've been building my whole life. He's like, oh, that's cool. He's like, oh, I love hearing stories and, talking to people that building in the trades and this and that. I'm like, yeah, dude, I've helped build all kinds of stuff around the local area where I'm from. Hospitals, music shows, Showboat Branson Bell. I've worked in Springfield a lot of college work. Helped install rooftop units that are the size of these box cars. They're neat to work on. Especially when they're running. They're crazy. And yeah, that's well, I got this building back here too. I kind of forgot about it. The and Brittle Motors. This was just there again, an idea off Pinterest. It was I think this idea actually came from it was I think a drying rack structure that I saw with these hooped arches that were made out of, like, I don't know what they were made out of, sticks or bone or something, but then they had like sinew stretched across it with leather. It was like a drying rack. I thought I liked that shape, so I turned the shape into a building. And it's a cool frickin' building with that, I thought. Whee! Like you're up on stage. I'm a rock star. Yeah, this has got a few. This is an early build, so it's small. So got a few smelters in here making some stuff for. I believe all that feeds over to that guy. Yeah, I think this feeds reinforced iron plates, and then we get all the other stuff that comes in here. This is where, again, the electrical substation blueprint that I made. Oops. Yeah. But yeah, you can walk in here and turn off the building if you need to. Got not each and every one, but I try to put most of my big builds with a little substation tied to it somewhere for like a maintenance entrance slash something slightly realistic, you know. Try to make like a feed-in pole be clean. I don't try to build stuff weird. I put these columns in the other day. It just made the building pop. Got to looking at it the other day because it was just these wings were just hanging out here floating. I thought it just does not look good. So I got to examine the snap points and everything a little bit closer, and I thought, well, this is a breeze. Just pow, 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 pow. Shot some footers into the ground, snapped some beams, painted them white. Within about 5 minutes, this building looked completely different. I was like, yeah. Kind of like a Miami style looking hotel, I guess. I don't know. Welcome to Miami, my friend. Yeah, this is this line comes around. Autosave made me do it. This line comes around here, and these are all blueprints too, by the way. The one piece, two piece to keep the legs in the staggered pattern. Guy pulling extra pipe that we had making over here, and he is going and taking it over there for making modular frames. But yeah, these are early builds. This is Brutal Motors over here. There again, I don't, a lot of you can come over here anymore. There's just really no need, but there again, early style substation out here. Got the logistics coming out. All of this back in here. This really turned out looking cool, I thought. Just there again, another idea. Just a idea. The building looks directly from Pinterest, or was an idea directly from Pinterest. Just the shape and the size and the blanked out color palette. That's why my buddy called it a it's like, it looks like a Ferrari dealership. I'm like, oh, I guess so. Little can lights in the soffit out front. A custom light strip for the front awning. Got this is all making extra. This is whatever it was upstairs. I had like an extra 100 and some iron ingots. So I was like, well, I need some wire, so made this little feature build back here. And it's got the machines. You can climb up the ladder, check your machines when you need to. Yeah, making the iron wire recipe. Yeah, just climb up and check the top if we need to. What's wrong with you, machine? Just backing back into submission. Couple of stacks over there too. Walk your way back through here on the other side, on the white side. Another stack over here. It's a little custom constructor stack that I made. Just a little stand, some that you can just stack real easy. and then do your vertical logistics snap in front of it. Clean, clean. Everything kind of copper colored in here because we're making wire. Underground logistics snap to feed the bucket over here. And the little, I think, what was this, an 8-pack array of guys making cable. So we needed some extra cable out over, I think this, yeah, this goes to the crystal oscillator god here. That's what this is. Cable for the god. Yeah, it comes out and goes into there. This, well, also my dimension for my storage. And then that underground snaps. You can see the bucket down underneath there. A lot of people don't do stuff like that. Underground snap a lot of stuff. But see, you can pull that up. You could pull that up. That used to be a 2 meter or like just a 1 meter. And then you can, if you can get underneath there and see it, click on it, you can do an underground snap. Pretty simple. That underground snaps out to the train station out here. Cable and pipe come out here and here. That's why. Good thing we're doing a tour, eh? I forgot. I redid this stuff the other day. And I never hooked El Cable back up. Yeah, you're cool. Let's take a ride. Yeah, going back to the bauxite plant. Or aluminum plant, I mean. Yeah, I thought it looked neat. All these decorations and stuff. My little up through the UFO spiral here. Back out to the aluminum plant. Yeah, I need to do another train ride along. Once I get this world just a little bit bigger, maybe. I'll probably do one for just the town here. Like a train ride along from like the nitrogen guy back into this plant here, or maybe this guy, I don't know. Like a little train ride along. Hey, watch your head. It's all turned out looking pretty cool over here, I thought. Oh, traffic. Gotta wait in line. And let's see what we got. The Star Wars building makes my heavy modular frames. Like the quartz crystal tower. That area in town. You can go tour that. Yeah, that was the guy that we just left there, was the heavy modular frames guy. He goes back to the, I just call it the Star Wars building because it looks something kind of like out of Star Wars. Polished floors and everything's kind of pristine, white inside, pretty. Can lights in the ceilings. We'll take this guy back down to the junction here, then we'll peel off. And, or yeah, we haven't even looked at the pipe building yet. That's a big one too. The train goes choo. Blueprints, curve builder mod, foundations under rail mod are my main go-tos. Foundation under rails just allows you to snap a rail roll through the intersection here and hop out. Yeah, this is a little signage I had from my other world before last year, where I had my heart attack. Got all the I came up with like an acronym like Fix It Locomotive University, Blue, get your degree today, you know, just funny stuff. Trying to make the awesome sinks and stuff that I made that were encased and funny, that are raw and feed me and more and more and more, you know, trying to make stuff funny like that. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the comments, man. But yeah, I'm a Cletus McFarlane fan, so remember to be like Biff and do it for Dale. If you're into cars or ever watch Cletus McFarlane on YouTube, you know, NASCAR or anything like that. So yeah, remember, for the kittens and puppies. Let's see, what hadn't we looked at? Oh, we hadn't looked at the encased industrial beam building. There again, a direct rip off of Pinterest. Shape, everything. Chrome louvers, color. It's got a substation out back. You can approach the property and come in and check everything out, all the architecture. All of this place is pretty pristine. It's got catwalks that feed up the back. They're all nice and clean. Feed every floor, and I think I made stops on every floor too. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I got stops on every floor, but you can manually do it too. That's what I was going to mention earlier. That was one mod I grabbed the other day so quick I couldn't. Window cleaner mod, because I love windows in the game, so it makes the windows clear in the game. So yeah, Kartik, couldn't handle that. But yeah, this place is goes all the way up. What was it? This is making 30? Yeah, 30 encased industrial beams per minute up top, and all of that feeds. Oops, wrong. Doing it wrong. All that feeds back downstairs. The concrete comes in from a backside feed here that feeds into this building. Comes across and around and down and through the woods. Concrete comes all the way around and through here. Across this logistics bridge here. That's got limestone going one way from here. There. And then concrete going all the way back over there. This is just one of how many nodes? Gosh, 5, I think. Feed across here. This feeds limestone on the bottom. Limestone here from that node there. Comes up and across. Well, the windows don't get dirty, but without that mod, they have kind of a haziness, or like, you know, like you're looking through a window at night, kind of. You get that glare. That mod just makes see how the window, you can see actually in the building here, you know, clearly. Before, it wasn't like that. Without the mod, the windows are kind of hazy looking, and I didn't care for it at all. And I saw that mod, I grabbed that mod quicker than I could say spit, because all the glass that I use in the world now you can approach a building and see what's inside. It's kind of sick. But yeah, I've got one of these is an output here, but this is 2 limestones here. There again, the electric substation blueprint. Then this one's got a true ground underground snap. Yeah, having that one mod just changed my whole perspective on the game, because you use Windows to use Windows, not to use Windows to kind of putting my hand in front of my face there. Use Windows, it's just dumb. Then this is an underground vertical snap here. All of that goes down into the cave that's in here. I don't know how familiar are you with the game, but this all of that stuff snaps through and comes through underground here. This has got a pancake layer under it for logistics. Seen an error. Error. Die! Concrete. Unpolished concrete. How dare you be in here? Yeah, a friend of mine, Sandora, helped me kind of design this place one day. We were trying to figure out if I wanted to put gussets in here or not, and she was like, "Nah, I don't think so." Your windows, yeah, really. Who put that window, or who put that handprint on that window? But no, she was like, or I was trying to decide whether to put little gussets in here with these walls. She was like, "No, I like the open style." Like, yeah, kind of. Yeah. So I left it. So I credit that with Sandora. This has got the logistics that come out the back that feed all the wet concrete inside. I got a little ducky pond down there feeding all the sip up here for that. And then yeah, this is just the backside logistics for brutal concrete, all nice and neat. Comes up, feeds the beast. Again, all lined with custom lights, neat stuff. Yeah, our upstairs in this log cabin, it's like that, and it got a really vaulted ceiling, real pointy. I think what it is, this is an 812 roof. Steep. Yeah, I've had a couple people say, "I bet that, this building here, I bet it took a long time to build, blah, blah, blah." Like, no, not really, because blueprints, that little section right there, I can take that and build these little sections here, and then slam that difficult part in, and I can make this building really long, really quick with a blueprint like that. Yeah, yeah, gotta love them. The custom design here. Flying buttress architecture. Kind of reminds me of a building over at one of the colleges near us. And then, oh yeah, we got the quartz crystal tower over here. This is another early build in this world for me. I had my only and first little truck that I used. I had a truck driving through this river, and the little truck guy, he drove all the way out where that the water pickup is now for the train guy. Yeah, right there. Those water extractors that are out there and stuff, and a little like a palm leaf array. They're early, old school, still there. The water plant's still there. Changed over to a train station from a truck station. But then the truck used to drive on that river all the way down and around through there and down through here and down under here, and he'd come around up here, and the little truck guy, he'd drive around in here and drop off. They had a little truck station right here, and all that got tore out eventually and changed a little bit. And trains moved in, and all this stuff changed, moved in. this is probably one of my cooler builds that I think cooler. Only thing I forgot about to do on this build was that center platform, or one of them, was supposed to be offset instead of being built off of the same spine. These are all, that one and that one, you know, they're all built, they're all built vertically in a straight line this way, and I didn't want to do that because the inspo picture that I used, one of these lily pads was turned askew like this, like off. And when I got done with it, I stepped back, oh, forgot to do that, but I didn't change it. So there again, custom encased refineries, and that little guy and that little guy are a blueprint. All logistics come in. This all changed later, but got a nom guy back here, angry Mr. Angry Feed Me. Awesome sink to keep this whole tower churning, because vertically the output, I didn't have room for two. So I thought, well, I'll just do a sushi spine down to smart splitter. Yeah. But there again, this building is a direct rip off of Pinterest. I just took a picture and put it on my other monitor and started building. But yeah, I had this is a sushi spine, comes down, logistics going up, all that stuff going up, up. And then the outputs, I didn't really have room for two, so, and I don't have much silica coming out of here, so I just have it awesome sunk to keep everything churning, to keep, if I do, you know, if the train or I use from this box, once this box gets depleted a little bit, see, like if I take a stack out, you can see the silica will stop going through that side. Once it sees it gets a need for it in that box. See, it fills up quick. Yeah, sometimes your space limitations will dictate, you know, if you have to use. See, like now it's working, kind of working the system. See how it's kind of stuttering? It was filling up the silica back up that I took out. So I take that out. See, it starts feeding silica back in there, but it can fill it up so quickly that, you know, there's not much. See, just the quartz crystal goes through, because that's all that needs to be sunk, because it's filling up the silica in here via the smart splitter technology. Until that, like right now, until it fills back up, once it gets to 200, we'll just quicken it up, then the silica starts going back out that side again. So just overflow system. We've got silica out the center, quartz crystal out the right, feeding that other box right there, and then the left is just overflow for both, so it keeps the whole system running. And then that goes and feeds other stuff, and that feeds little iron node here that comes over. I can't remember where that even, oh, that goes over to the steel pipe building over there, which we'll go look at too. And this is there again, the let me in. Custom blueprinted refineries, little quartz crystal. They go on up. I think that's probably why I liked this build so much, was at the time when I built it, like I said, at the time when I built this, it was the tallest thing around, and I was like, this is the greatest thing ever. But then I built that son of bitch, and it's just like, well, maybe this isn't so tall anymore, because that's really tall. And that one was pretty tall too. Little observation deck up here to spit off on the trains or whatever. Oh yeah, there's the little guys. Just 3 little guys up here making, or 4, making silica. And then that's the Star Wars building over there. It takes, what is that? That is heavy modular frames. And that is modular frames, concrete, encased industrial beams, and Bueller. I can't remember. So many recipes. Yeah, no shit. It's a long journey, but it's fun getting there. Yeah, this is the pickup point. These go to the aluminum plant. Excuse me. Encased industrial beams, steel pipe, and concrete. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. Yeah, and then you got Brutal Pipe Express coming in and bringing pipe in. And everything comes off the logistics rail here. Funnels into the building all nicely. Back into the back here. Took me a while to tidy this up and to really, I guess, once I painted this floor right here an asphalt tone, it really brought me together with the build, because it just didn't look right being concrete. And especially all this out here too, I needed something to offset this polished look and the white look. And I thought, well, we got the raw out front for the buttress train stations here, and I wanted some contrast. So that floor, I think, worked out for me anyway, personally. But then, yeah, all this, ooh, we're working. Love seeing the lines moving and grooving. Oh yeah, we're pulling those heavy modular frames. They go out over to the aluminum plant. This is just the dirty side of the logistics of some of the stuff. Kind of get a sneak peek at that. No, normally many people get to see in here. You know, you just build upon ideas sometimes, and then those ideas turn into bigger ideas. And this definitely turned into one of them. So as I knew, 3 manufacturers in one small building like this was going to be a chore. And I didn't want to have any of this showing. Any of it. So in the Star Wars building, everything's clean and pristine. You know, you're walking around in a Star Wars building, you don't see trash on the floor, you don't see this or that. It's exactly what this building is upstairs. It's none of this. It's a frickin' Star Wars building is what it is. Welcome to the dark side. My manufacturers of doom. Got one out there in that wing, and one here, and one here. This big fella center court. They're just in here. And I probably will, once I go hunting more. I kind of ran out here recently of Summers loops that I probably will chooch these out of their mind, at least on the output side here. I can't with the inputs, but the inputs are locked in for what they are at the input side. But the outputs, I can chooch them up and we can get some more out of this build. But for now, this is probably one of the cleanest builds I've done. I just had to, you know, I mean, come on. I had to put the chandelier in here, right? It's just too clean. This whole design, this building was literally a picture I put on my other monitor over here from Pinterest, but it was somebody's like cardboard architectural project that they made, or like some little idea. And I'm like, I love it, and I built it in a video game. Yeah, each one of the machines all identical. 3 in here, and that's it. Just a softeted can lights everywhere. Like I said, with the clear, with the clean windows, 'cause that's a window in there. Before they were hazy. Even these, and it kind of ticked me off, but even these were hazy, and I couldn't really see in the side of the building. You know, because it's a neat, you know, you got little your Lord Vader observation deck here, looking at my building, making stuff or whatever. I just wanted to be able to look inside. Just annoying when it's not clear. I can't show an example because I'd have to turn the game off and turn the mod off and all that, but versus what one looks like. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like a kind of like a museum, or yeah, I thought that too. Kind of like or maybe like a grand art studio or something. Yeah, yeah, museum for art or whatever. Yeah. I thought about putting some sort of signage over here, but I thought, I don't know, I don't want to get too tacky with anything in here, so I just left it pretty raw. Raw white and lights everywhere. A little bit of an atrium in the, you know, the front foyer here, and a little mini atrium, I guess, if you will. A little skylight, lights everywhere. I think it turned out looking pretty sick. Like I said, I love this game too much. Too much. Yeah, it's got a little lighted shadow box up here with glass in it. Up next to the clean miners. Looks grandeur, yeah. Some of it was really hard to build. Like this, I built this building to spec of what that picture freaking showed on my other monitor. Even the roof right here was kind of a difficult mind F, if you will, to try to get this roof not only to be a slight dome shape, because it is slightly domed up to the center spine, because that's where the hidden part is. That's where you hide all that extra crap, right? So where it all overlaps, because it has to, this not only had to be domed or an arched top, but it's hard to see, but it also tapers and gets smaller. Well, you can kind of see it right there on that, how tall it is from that point to that point versus that point to that point. See, that's a lot shallower. That shows that that roof line tapers and dives back into this. See, there you can see it. See that roof line? That was so hard to build. It's just dumb. But after you build it and step back and get all the little curved bits that were on their model and the curved bits, and then it's done and you're like, wow, this was relatively easy to build. I think that was blueprints. Yeah, see, that was a blueprint that I made. And then you just start piecing that together off the center snap point. It's just different building techniques and what you can do and what you've done, and you know how to do stuff and different snap points and how to turn things, and I just love this building just for its asymmetry too. I mean, that wing and that wing looks like a stack of CDs to me, or a stack of DVDs or something in a little round holder, a little cylindrical holder. That's what it looked like when I first saw that picture. Pretty neat though. And then let's see, we haven't looked at the steel pipe building out here either. Haven't even really looked at Steelworks either. It's a early bird. This is early construction, early in the game, early for this playthrough anyway. Bringing in raw resources, bringing in the coal and the iron. Comes across, does a little underground punch, or it stays hidden. Not underground, but it stays underground, back up underneath there. And then that goes, coal comes over here to the steel part. This is where we're making the steel. Iron gets smelterated in here. Oops. And then just a small custom radius build in here. Got I can't remember what it was. Just yeah, chooched up a little bit. Smelters getting fed through this outside array, little loop-de-doop, and then they feed upstairs. See, that shows you how long I haven't been in here. Like, some of these finishes and stuff are like, why did I leave that like that? You know, come back and visit it later, but I don't remember doing that. Or what caused that. Catwalks and stuff everywhere to get up onto the property, you know. If you're destitute and don't own any footwear or anything, you can walk up that, or footwear, hover packs or anything. Try to make some of the early stuff walkable, because I needed to be. Get up here, truck around here to the next layer. Or actually, that's outside. Missed a layer. Or see, that is walkable. Yeah. It's just been so long since I've been here that you got to go either way. But yeah, once you get out here to the production floor, that's right. Yeah, you get out here to the production floor, and where the steel's actually being made and stuff. You got your machines out here making your steel and all that. And there again, another little. Been a long time since I've even seen this little blueprint, but that's a little blueprint for a man ladder. You could put that in your factory, and the thing that it does is it keeps your character, his back is locked, so you can't, like, you can dive off or jump, but you can't, like, dive in, you know. It makes it where it's kind of a fail-safe type deal. So, little idea, but whenever you go up it doesn't let you fall off the back, and you can bound out of it, down it, like that. But yeah, once you get up here, that's when you can see the rest of the logistics hoop up here, the little halo or whatever you want to call it, and all that comes through. Oh, that's what that is. That's right. Those are walls stuffed in there that won't paint. Coated concrete, so screw them. But yeah, little logistics hoop here, all comes together and merges back out, back here, stuff everywhere in the way. Then it comes back out and it feeds out to these machines. What is that feeding? Oh, those are still Mark 1. That could be why. Would you just look at that? That, bad. Yeah, I walked up to this one just now, and I'm like, why are those not iron ingots in there? And yeah, it's because of those stupid things right there. Somebody like me that forgot to change them. But yeah, this is Steelworks. I mean, just a little early build. I had, dude, at first I had a truck driving through here, and before any of this was here, he was driving across through there, and then I had a train going through here for a minute, but yeah, early memories. Yeah, Steelworks, and he makes pipe, and he puts it there, and at the Star Wars building. Rituals, yeah. And then I didn't really give this place a name. It's just the giant steel building, or the steel pipe building. Yeah, it's got logistics down here. They're all tidy and somewhat clean. There's the miner feeding the whole shebang. He's somewhat semi-built into the building. He's got him a little neat little alcove I built into the side here that just kind of houses the miner. Kind of, well, pass a little bit of a pass through for some of the electrical and crap, because it's directly tied right here by this, wedged in there. Kind of built it in down here underneath everything. Kind of subway grain, or I don't know, feel to it. Tucked in out the way. I like the trains that go right by this building here. It makes me feel like I'm in a city. Then yeah, this has got the. That's just the other side over there. You can get out. Each side if you need to. It's been a while since I walked around in here too. full logistics layer for the refineries upstairs, making all the ingots here. They feed, that column is actually part of the structure outside. It uses the column. That column actually goes straight up. Those columns go up there, and they feed all the logistics up to the roof layer, because they're concealed. And then once you're in main production in this building, though, once you come in here, you got all the refineries in here, and then all of the ceiling structure that feeds everything. So it's kind of ties everything across. And then that big tower that we saw outside up top with all the office lights, that's kind of a hollow structure in here, and it goes straight up. We can get up in here in the guts and see where the maintenance guy lives. All the belts that feed up into the whole building right here. Hundreds of billions of ingots. All the electrical strung across. I was so glad they introduced daisy chaining into the game. I'm like, it's about freaking time. But yeah, all these refineries making ingots, they all go upstairs. And like I said, unwalkable, but showable. Custom blueprinted louver out of walls. Took a while to make the first blueprint, but buddy, it turned out exactly like I wanted it, with silver and everything. Yeah. Every one of those is a hand-turned wall, and then made into a blueprint. This place turned out looking sick. Make it. Yeah. But yeah, this is this whole little building here. You can hear them inside. Can't quite get there unless you know the way in. See that top of that thing that we were just in? That's the whole basement down in there where the refineries are. Building this building was just a mind wrap. How to get stuff where, and it is so fun. Just getting everything over here, and you know, just thinking in linear wiring and how you can route and vertical, and your brain goes crazy when you're building this stuff. And then the same little blueprint guy we saw over at the other Ferrari dealership with that custom constructor just stacked out of its mind in here. There's whatever 5 or 6 in here, but then on up there's way more constructors stacked up in that part. And then everything in here is just tucked and clean but hidden. These are all blueprints. The I'm trying to say the office window blueprints. We've got different ones up and through on the building. Oh, look at my guy's arms. Ooh, we're broke. I think his head went. What's going on? We're broken. We're broken. Oh, a little rooftop unit up here too. Pay homage to my past. Rooftop AC unit. Did that fix that now? Yeah. But yeah, those are little some of them are individual short ones or big ones. Remember what all I had? Version 2. Just change them around. Stack them as you see fit. Make a little Jenga blueprint. Or a Jenga stack. Then when you get all the way to the top, that's the only way you can get up here, actually. It's just flying. Got a radar tower. I don't even think that's hooked up, actually. Just decoration. Radar tower on top of that. Anything that's super tall, naturally it's going to get a radar tower. There's what is it? Is it World Design, I think, on YouTube? He's got a no, Game Lab, I think. Game Lab. He's got one of those guys. Can't remember. I think it's Game Lab. He's got a giant, like a flying saucer type deal over here in the sky. That's like his what am I trying to say? His phase components building. That's he made that like the whole building up in the sky be his space elevator phase component building. It was a giant flying saucer. I thought that was pretty sick. And I'm going to try something similar to that. And I think the disc of it was about or just a little lower than the level of that. Somewhere around in here-ish. This place is so cool. Whee, bonk. Yeah, I don't even think this is powered up. Let's see, let's put our blocks back forward out. We're here, yeah, this is such a big building. You feel like you're not even moving when you're around it. Let's see, really, I just need to put that one back. Don't have to have both of them. I ought to put a little access door like I put on the Crystal Oscillator God, like a service port that I can walk in here and check stuff. Huh. Yeah, this is a neat building. I just wanted to keep this one clean. Not really any paint like some of the other buildings and stuff, but Just clean, brutal, and huge. From my perspective anyway, this is a huge building in this game. Medium, pretty large, medium-ish buildings. Yeah, that's oh, we haven't really looked over here either. For the most part though, that's. And I've been stuck over here in this corner for the last week building this damn place. Yeah, this building here, it's again another encased building. I have no need of getting into it. I know what's in there. It's making AI limiters and circuit boards. I don't really care about the rest. So, and then this is just a little. Oh yeah, this is another kind of a cool little blueprint I made here. Angled constructors. So you can take that little block there, being that I built it on foundations. It's super easy to snap together, and you know, this is like 4 of them or so put together. 1, yeah, 2, and partial. Just an easy, quick way to make a build look different. Some way to change your outputs or your inputs. Different ways of presenting the build. You know, whatever. It's just so many ways of doing stuff. Dioramas here for numbers and stuff. Redid the perimeter rim of this last night on stream. I see some errors too. Oh, not persistent through game saves. Sad. Okay, here's what we had going for back on the aluminum plant build. These custom wall sconce lights are supposed to light up, but when you're in the game, you can do that and do this. Oh, that one's gonna make a liar out of me. It just made a liar out of me. They were staying. Oh, okay. No, wait. This is what it was. When you copy and paste these, when you eyedropper sample these, see, they stay lit. That's what it was doing to me last night. See, it's still lit. Non-persistent through save. Okay, now I know. I'm like, what the heck? See, it goes out after you take the power off of it. So now I'm gonna have to figure out a way. I am not stringing power between all of those. There's no way. There's no way. Would that even fit? Oh. Okay. This skin, right, roger that then. This skin that I put on here, these are Structural Solutions mod. Yeah. They are the, just to kind of show you what we're dealing with there, they are the, I think it's the Structural Solutions expansion. Is that in here? Yeah. They're these guys, these heavy wall. They're just a different style wall that you can play with, that they paint really nice and really shiny and cool and two-tone like that. See, it's a two-tone wall. And it almost matches identical to my light gray beams painted here. So I thought, man, that's a clean look. I like it. But now that I see what it's doing, or what it has done, we must go through now. I will make this one probably the power node, and we're gonna have to go through. Here, I'm looking at that one. and tie these, daisy chain these together. But I'm gonna have to have this guy probably coming across here. Will that feed line of sight down there? Doesn't look like it. I go here. Oh yeah. Now this will be a pole. Fixing to see some tricks here, so might want to keep your eyes open. I don't know. Placeholders and stuff, a lot of people don't do that, or I see a lot of people mess up. And they say that's why it's so hard to build with circles, blah blah blah. Well, yeah, you need to know what you're doing. You have to be able to build a placeholder in order to safely take this block out to work. Very lights. And you have to be able to do that. See, I still can't see it, so I need to put up another safety block. Delete that. Now we can see it. And then I tie. I'm gonna have to have. Okay, I know what I need. Need this. Back in there on a single plane. Like so. And then we need. Press the wrong button. Please do it again. Thank you. And we'll drop one of those there. And we'll put that to that guy. Oh, look at that! It works! Okay, now for serviceability, we'll leave that a single tile. But can I snap back to that? Yes, we can. Boom. Hidden logistics. Okay, and then that's got our string lit up now. Fairy lights, very big fairy lights. Ah. Yeah, that works. Now, that's what I was worried about, because I was going to do that before and string these daisy chains through here, but that was before I put the skin on the outside of the foundations, and now I was able to do this with no side effects. When you go to build it there, you kind of see if I lock hologram on that, you can kind of see a nick of the cable, but once you build it and it goes into its relaxed state behind that panel, even that little nick right there just relaxes and goes back in there. It's just like you're tucking the wire. Finished wiring the fixture and tucking the wires back in and putting the access panel back on it. Some of these might be a little weird, but I think for the most part it should work. Yeah, now they're staying lit up. That's cool. I had this mod with my other build, which it's actually on my one of my early YouTube videos. It's on my channel there, on my YouTube page. All my live streams and stuff on there. But the giant liquefied natural gas ship that I had in my other world, it was built out there. It's really worth the watch to go back and go check it out on that video I posted of it. Of, I think, whatever it is, Ships Ahoy My World has a giant ship now. It's a giant replica of a liquefied natural gas ship. And they have like giant unloading booms on them and stuff. and I made one out there because in the regular Satisfactory map, that's not a water node, that's a nitrogen node. But on this playthrough with these random and pure nodes, it decided to put a water node next to the damn ocean. And my nearest nitrogen was the one you saw earlier down here. So that's why I said earlier I'm going to be building a giant ship out here that goes north-south. Basically, it's going to take all of this stuff, all of these water packagers and water extractors for some of those are for the iron and the copper refineries. And then the water extractors over here, they're for the packagers. Because there's a package line out here, in and out. Freshies in, full packed ones going out. Of water into the fuel refinery in there because we need some fuel. But yeah, I'm going to build another one out here that's got I'm going to build another ship out here that hides all of this stuff in the ship's belly. I thought about going to it's the Satisfactory, I'm sure you probably know about it, the Satisfactory interactive map, the SCIM, and doing a mega print of my old ship and taking that mega print via the Satisfactory interactive map, bringing that blueprint over into this world and putting me a capstone out here somewhere, and then placing that blueprint in this playthrough's save game on the Satisfactory interactive map online. You take that mega print of your ship or whatever, then you bring it, load this save up, then you came into this save, you built a little tile out there that you're going to use to place that ship on, that blueprint. Then you can just place that blueprint in this world and not have to rebuild the whole thing. You can do that with anything. You can do that with buildings, all kinds of stuff. Like if you have a giant factory in the game that you don't want to rebuild the whole thing, but you want another one just like it. Oh, that was already lit up. Oh, well, those weren't lit up just a second ago. Just saying. Well, I came back over here. But yeah, you can do a mega print like that. Where is the next one, actually? Oh, all the way over here. And I even have my other world, like I said, back before I had my heart attack. I mean, you can... In my other playthrough world, I had the start of the it's the VAB. It's the Vehicle Assembly Building at the Kennedy Space Center in Florida. But I had a start on the whole facility at Kennedy. I had a whole model of the Vehicle Assembly Building started in this game. Where are we at? In this game, right out there in the water. I had a gigantic rocket fuel power plant out there. I think it was like 144. No, it was more than that. Can't even remember now. But a gigantic rocket fuel power plant out there, you know, keeping in theme with rocket fuel. I thought, well, rocket fuel, I got to have a rocket. So I was going to build or not was going to, but I have still on record on my save games. I just stopped playing the other world because it got really laggy because I just built way too much stuff. But yeah, I've got it even has. I was using the NASA archive pictures for the vehicle assembly building and all of the rocket assembly parts and stuff that they had. Just I was building all that stuff, and I just had that heart attack, and that kind of quit. But I need to go back to that world at some point, and even just to revisit it for a while. It's such a cool world. Literally trains everywhere. I don't know if you watch Rocket on YouTube. He's the self-proclaimed king of trains in Satisfactory. His see, how can I do that? This is his YouTube. He uses X's instead of what would it be, vowels, I guess. That's Rocket on YouTube. Like I said, self-proclaimed king of trains for Satisfactory, and he makes some amazing train worlds. And that's what I do too, is train worlds. So I like trains. Now I've got to see about. Oh, what we got? Oh, I didn't know that did that. Let's kind of clean that. That's for this. Do a. And no interruption of service here. Service call. Can we make that look better? Yeah. Like that. Gotta have that no interruption of service, or we'll get a bad score on our review here. Like that, probably. Pull it out. So that's surface ring. There. Get back to the pole. Get them. Stupid thing. What are you doing? That one. Yeah, get that off of that corrugated part. Look weird. Now we've got close access to that. We'll do a reverse snap through that. Go here and here. And let's see, I need to be able to see that one. Oh, way off. There. And then, let's see. Where's our first light? Thought it was. What's there? I thought it was there hiding somewhere. And then plug into that one. Yay! And then just daisy off of that. And okay. Now we can put all this mess back together. Poured up. Let's see. That needs to be a 4. Let's make a bolt here. Oh, there you go. Get in your hole, ball. There we go. A lot cleaner than what we walked up on. That's the way I like to leave my stuff. If I see something I don't like, my buddy always says, he quoted me on it, he's like, you always say that. Don't like it. Well, certain things you don't like. I like this though. This is working. Bottom one's still lit. Yay! It's working. I was supposed to get double click that. So you do the next few, and then you forget again. Do you know what I'd see? Let's do hunt now. Change theme song there. Yeah, went to the dispensary today to pick up some smoke, and the guy at the counter, I recognized him from last time. He was like, "Got any plans for this weekend?" I'm like, "Yeah, going back to the house to fire up the live stream playing Satisfactory again." He's like, "Oh, really?" Like, yeah. I said, "Yeah." Now you know you. Now I said you can tell everybody you know a YouTuber. Belt Fed Builds on YouTube. He's like, "I'll check it out." City like playing Rim World, I guess. I said, "Yeah, I've always seen that game. I just never tried it before." We have some more. Oh yeah, this had to change back in here because this support structure and stuff for this thing needed to kind of lip out right there. You can see it's got a bump. So I had to kind of bypass putting a light there. It wouldn't really work. So as long as that wire hides, I don't care right now. Ah, my cage. See, there went the train through there. Shoo. Neat, dropping off into the tunnel here and coming around. Well, not really a tunnel, I guess. Yeah, a streamer and a YouTuber in a while. I have a Cletus flag sticker on my back glass of my Explorer. Had some guy here a while back point at it and say, "Hey, I like your sticker." I'm like, "Yeah, go Cletus." I've watched him on YouTube since day one. He's drag racing fool. Love drag racing. Okay. Little back decoration there. Yeah, that was bugging me. This one lit up. We figured it out though. Oh, what's this guy stuck out here? Oh, that was supposed to be from one of these, but still making and producing and carry on in here. Yeah. Yeah. So we like come back and check on the kids and they're all full. Oh yeah. That's for production. That's for personal when we need it, but okay, so yeah, we've got 4 machines there. What was the numbers on that? 12. Yeah, that's such a dumb number, man. Why? I don't get it. So that's making us 450. So we want that label now. Left it. Going with me, pal. Change up to a 450. Just look at that. Alright. 450 casings on hand now. We don't need this guy anymore. That. Yeah, this is all the extra fuel that I had back here from, and really I think I'm only using part of what this triple manifold here makes. These three are on their own, so yes, upper separate line. These three packagers, I think were 180. Yeah, 60, 60, 60, 180. And we were, this is another mod I have. It's just a fluid sink mod. Just a little fitting you can sink your fluids with. Just makes them disappear. That had a little diverter tap here, basically. That was what that was. So I had a 600 line, or whatever that was, like five something line. And then this little squirt here was the top pipe, and it fed into this one. It gets pumped out across to that guy, making the frames. Let's see, yeah, that's that one, the holding tank signature on it. It's the other. You can see just how much that blueprint costs. So I don't build it a lot, but 1,462 steel beams in that bad boy. Because that's basically one blueprint in like a slice across there. Imagine like the beams of the sides and the case, and those are those little guys there are inverted, upside down pedestals. That's what those are. Those little nicks of things that you can see there. Not there. Those are beam supports. That's what I was trying to say. These up here, you can see the little individual conveyor poles. Each one of those is a little conveyor pole. But the way this blueprint's made is you make, I guess, imagine it like a vertical slice, I guess, of the brain or the object that you're making. Make that vertical slice, save that as a blueprint, like a temporary, or name it whatever you want, but save that. Imagine that one little slice that goes, up and around and over, and see it. You can see it there. That makes that vertical slice. You make that one little vertical slice. See, it goes down the side, all the way across. Save that, then go into the blue. See, it's one thing that took me a while to understand with the blueprinter. You can use blueprints inside the blueprint machine. So that's where the whole realm of that verse can open up for you. Once you realize that, then you can really make some stuff like this. Take that vertical slice, save it as a single blueprint, come back into the blueprint machine with your blueprints page at hand, and say, I want to replicate this vertical slice, please. Put it in the blueprinter, rotate it, or put it in square. You put in the next one at your 90-degree interrupter, and then you just start setting that individual blueprint in there on your snap points, wherever the game turns you to. Click, 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 or hold Alt for fine tuning to turn it. Click, 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 click. And then you make the circle, and then you start decorating the outside of it. And then, like the little decoration thing here on the side, those are just those stacked up. See? You don't, when you think or look at something in this game, or in any game, or anything, don't think of the whole physical object as being all that thing can give you. When you're looking at something and you think, how can I make that look like that? Well, the end cap of that shelf says, I can make it look like that. So then you take that and you just stack that, you know, one on top of itself, or can it go vertical, whatever. Yeah, you just stack it like that. And then that's got, you know, an H-beam stacked in it and some lights crammed in there. And you just make the effect that you're looking for. Just neat little tips, and then you just add a, you know, I wanted a ladder. Because early on, you know, I want to be able to climb up. Otherwise, there's no physical way to. Oh, there you go. You can bust your butt to try to do it. You know, I need to be able to check the buffer. Well, I just put a ladder on the side, front and back, so you can climb up or fly up. And use these as, like, you know, you got to use your, it's like land of make-believe, you know. You got to use your imagination when you do this shit. So imagine that that's a little inspection hatch, and you climbed up the ladder and you need to check the fill level. So this gives you silhouette touchable access to the fluid buffer here at the top. And when you're done, you just jump off and you break your neck. Call a safety officer. But yeah, I keep everything color coded and just adds to the build, you know, like these. That's another neat thing a lot of people don't know exists. There's a thing that you can get for your computer. Is it Power Toys for Windows? Yeah. And it's got a color picker utility that when you download and install that Windows, or that Power Toys for Windows utility app, what is it? Windows Shift V. It's kind of like the control copy and paste thing, you know, control V, control C, but with colors for your computer, because I'm colorblind. Looking at my game, you couldn't tell that I'm colorblind, but I like to have things to where I can visually see that's a fuel line or that's a sulfur line or whatever. So I took that color picker utility. It's got a small enough picker pointer on it that I came in here and did a Windows Shift V, and it brings up the color picker utility, and I'm able to color pick right off of that model of the that fused modular frame. I'm able to color pick right off of the edge of that thing to get that color that machine's painted, because that color is now in my colors palette. Well, I think right there as that preset that I built. Yeah, the fused modular frames. That's the color that's direct color picked from that item in the game. So I don't have to try to figure out that color, because there's no physical way I can do that. I'm literally limited to, I can't, you know, certain browns and reds and greens, and it just sucks. But yeah, it's keeping stuff organized and color coded is the key to the universe. Yeah, because if I didn't have that color picker, I'd be screwed. This game would not look to me like it could, and it definitely wouldn't look like to anybody else, especially y'all that come in and look at it. They'd be like, who put this together? A 2-year-old? You know, because colorblind is just, it sucks. Beep. Oh, smoke break. That means we can have a smoke break. The fix-it mandated smoke break when you get the coveted helmet clink of the coffee cup. You must take a smoke break. There goes train again. Yeah, I've been kind of hoping since I'd started streaming, I don't know, it's been maybe a month or so. We got a free upgrade to our internet. We were 300 megabits, and then we got a free upgrade to the gig, and I instantly thought, oh man, can I stream now? So I walked in here and started, because I already had stuff set up, had the OBS set up, and had the game, already been playing the game, of course, but got that set up, and it just instantly worked. I'm like, this is so cool. So I've just been kind of streaming on and off, and I need to start making videos now that I'm 500 deep into this save. I need to start basically just doing what I did, doing world tour, like a showcase, and showcasing each building and talking about it or whatnot. But I've got one video that I made just here recently, been about a month or so ago, I think now, that for Curve Builder mod, because they had updated it, and they had put in some, well, not put in, but they had finished some features that were in Curve Builder mod that were works in progress. And well, literally that night I stopped playing once I discovered that the Curve Builder mod had been updated. And I came in and started looking at it even closer. I was like, wait a minute, because with Curve Builder, I'll show you, it's that one video that I put out there, I don't know, it's got like 700 and some views now in a few weeks. So I was like, yay, I'm getting views. Yeah. But really, I'm not gonna toot anybody's horn, but I think I'm pretty good at Satisfactory, and there's not a lot of people out there that even put it out there. Construction, Kibitz. I can't really name a few, So I would hope, or I wish, that more people might maybe even kind of see my content and say, that's really cool, and want to come look or watch or something. Because, damn, there's just not a lot of Satisfactory content if you like this game. And that's sad, because there's World Anchor, there's only a few of them that are just mind-blowing, and I think mine are getting on the verge of that, but not quite. The round buildings are getting neater. I did have some cool structures in my other playthrough. I had a building that was up at the was it the Crater Lakes up there? Yeah, I had a building that was up here, that was, which one was it? I think it was this cliff right here. There's an oil node, or was in that other world. There's an oil node since they started putting the fracking nodes in here. It was up on the cliff, so I'm like, well, and I had a train and a giant bridge that it defeated. I had a giant, the cave that comes in here that you could spiral up and go on. I had that go up here, and then the train that went up here and defeated all of this area up in here. But then that train that came up out of the tunnel, it turned and went right here and made a giant bridge all the way across to here, turned in and went on this lake, and I had a castle that's built up here, and the place was I called it Castle Electronics. You know how the word castle has an E on the end, so that just flows into the word electronics. Castle Electronics. There was a giant castle up here, and then I had another building back here that the train came back in, and it was all round buildings and stuff, pyloned buildings, like these circular structures here. But I built a giant refinery back here that was called Inland Petroleum because it's inland. Nowhere else on the map had an inland oil fracking node like that, so I called it Inland Petroleum, and it made plastic and rubber for me for here, for this electronics plant and all kinds of other crap. But that was a neat build there, that Inland Petroleum. It was well, what was it? One big circular deal like this. Yeah, it was like this, but it was more of kind of like what's over east of us. Like other games. Yeah, I mean, this game isn't for everybody. We both know that. So it's just then again, sorting games seems to be on the rise. Sorting games. Oh yeah, like automation games and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's yep, it just whatever one's taste is, it's just that's where you'll find yourself. I mean, with life. Your tastes will lead you there. Type of people you hang out with, that, etc., etc. It just all cascades from there. Oh, great. Yeah, we'll run out there real quick. I'll set a waypoint. We'll go out there. Show you something. Yeah, this stream thing was all new to me, but what was it? Just the other day, I guess YouTube. It's like they crank down their cap that they want you to stream into their service. So, and I noticed that with Twitch too. Except I stream over there once in a while. I do not like Twitch at all, hardly. But I tried it the other day, and it gave me some kind of fit. I couldn't figure it out. But their bit rate, they had me dial that back the other day. So hopefully all the stream and everything, sound and everything still sounds okay, I hope. But they had me turn the bit rate down for whatever reason. Let's see, let's do this, and let's go to is there a station out there now? Oh, I did. Okay. Station 30. I think I hear somebody coming up behind me. I do. Sorry, bud. We're taking off. Sorry, eh? Closure? Yeah, we'll head out east here. I was just talking about something that reminded me of a little throwdown I'm doing out here, or going to start doing out here, where I guess you'd kind of, I don't know how familiar you pretty familiar with this game, like would normally be kind of considered a starter area over here on one of these cliffs. There's like, I think like an 4 iron nodes, and your copper and some limestone that's out on a little cliff. But I started throwing down out there the other day. I need to make some refineries out there. But that reminded me of that, sir, we was talking about circles there, and the pylon style buildings, these circular style buildings like that, they make for great bases for refineries to set up and on. That's what I've got going on out here. I love this off for this station. I made it so smooth and gentle. Yeah, you come out here past this into the Badlands where nobody lives anymore. Yeah, we haven't lived here yet. I've got these guys started out here. I was gonna make I've got a refinery sitting there. I'm gonna make a small refinery there because I think, isn't there? We'll have to look. Oh, look at this. Turned it in there, buddy. That's a tight turn. Yeah, I just threw it in there so I'd have a destination. Thanks, buddy. I'll take that. But yeah, I made this the other night too. Turned out looking pretty sick. Little seaside property here with a bridge running through it. Looks pretty cool, I thought. Kind of reminds me of the old bridge that's down here over one of our lakes down here in the Ozarks. Thanks. Yeah, I love building bridges in this game. There again, self-proclaimed master bridge builder. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the structure of one of the old bridges down here on the lake by our hometown. Oh, it turned out looking pretty cool. But yeah, my other world, man, there's trains going through here. This is a whole... I really need to revisit that place and do a couple streams a night with just that playthrough, and then do this playthrough as another series. I think that would feel good for me to go and revisit it, because it's just a revisit. It's not really even going anything to do much, but just revisit. But then to come back in here and play and build, because I've got this whole area down here is like a kind of like a Miami vibe, and being that I've got the factory props or the foliage, I can take those blue palm trees like it's in the Rocky Desert and place them in perfect rows, like they've been planted there alongside my train stations in planters, and make the place look like it's been built, not like we've built into the place. We've built the place, But this is my little... There's going to be instead of refinery rings in here, we'll plate this in. I'm not familiar how familiar you are with Curve Builder mod, but that's just it. It's just that easy. You can just look at something and say, I want that, and find your curve, find your mode. We're in Zoop. We'll go circle, okay, and we'll find we need to be 1 meter down. Nudge that down, plus and minus in 1, 2, 3, wherever it needs to be. Right there would be the outer rim. Click that off. Oh, you'd like to see that too? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see it. I just had that world for me. It's just like the thing that you always... Half this stream right now, I've been talking about my other world because it was so badass. I mean, just a small little example. I didn't have like big, huge factories for the most part. I had a few, but like over there on what was it? If we can see it from here, yeah, that cliff that's over there, that dives down into that West Bay area over there. I had a sign up there that said West Bay, you know, big Hollywood style, Hollywood sign style signs, and it looked like a Hollywood sign, but it said West Bay, and you could see it from all the way over here because it was a Hollywood sign. You know, and I had my little West Bay Industrial Park over there, and it's got uh trains like you wouldn't believe. I mean, I've got trains like you wouldn't believe. It's just that thing, you know, when you go back and you start talking about it all the time, you need to just go back or just revisit it. You know, if it wouldn't interrupt this stream, I don't normally do that. Shut down to start a new stream talking about stuff. I don't do that, but it's just so cool, dude. But yeah, this is just so easy with Curve Builder. You've got all your modes. Like whenever you rebuild this, personally, whenever I do it, I will kind of keep track of, or maybe paint a tile, or I'll usually just delete every one as I go, if it's possible. So I know I need to do that. 3 notches in each time you shrink or expand the circle. So it's 1, 2, 3. See, 4 would be too many. So you go 3, but we needed to be down that 1, so you just do that. Delete. Go down a meter. 1, 2, 3. Do that. Delete. Pull up another tile. Block it. In 3 more. And there we have a circular floor. In like, how many seconds did that take? So, see, I forgot to... See, that would be a terrible tragedy if it weren't for a mod that we use called Curve Builder mod, that I forgot to sync that a meter. Oh my god. You know, how hard is it to do this and that? You know, that's why I say, people, it ain't hard building with curves. It ain't hard building with circles. It's just not. Because they say, oh, you can't do this and you can't do that. Bull crap. I've not seen anything I can't do in here with a curve or a circle. Why are you complaining about it? Because when you think about the fundamentals of what you have to do with your structures, overcome those. Like, this is just an example, or we're exampling here. We just built this floor in under 30 seconds and corrected part of it. What you do is you think about, when I place a structure, it's going to be tied to that tile that I'm looking at, right? Its direction, its depth, you know, wherever, if you need to raise or lower it, it's tied to where you've locked it from, right? So if your focal point is the center of that, that's why I use these tiles, because they're way better to me for building than the like the tread plate and the other ones. I don't like them. So you can see that globe in there gives you your axes pointers. Use that, and then that dictates where that thing lives. You can do the same thing with a whole damn blueprint. So you come in here and you find, oh, one of my Blender blueprints, something that we've just used, whatever, these. What that is, let's see, I think one was fun. Okay, this is the easiest way. Focal point, center of that block. I want this blueprint to live focused off of that block. Look at that block and have that number 6 down there on my hotbar. I press that button See, it puts me there. Then everything logistically tied to that box is square from that world. Once you've done that, okay, I can't fit one there. I could probably fit one there though, right? Focal point on that block. Find where your logistics want to live. Looks good to me. Click it down. You know? And then you want to tie everything together. We'll just go into curve mode. And you know you're the one that's created this, so you know where your feeds and your feeds are. Your throughput would start here and here and feed across to here. You know, you just, you know, see how quickly things can become beautiful work of art without any effort. I built this square in the blueprinter. So that's irrelevant to the round world, right? I mean, it shouldn't make sense, but all of this stuff is squiggled out of the computer's brain. So it's on some sort of formula, and when you place this curve down, it just knows we're curving from there to there. It doesn't matter about the rest of it. So that's why I argue with a lot of people. No, it's not hard to build curves. You're just not good. I guess. I don't know. I use the tools at hand. If I see this game's moddable, I'm gonna mod it. I'm not gonna sit there and beat my head against the wall and place out your stupid little, you know, whatever they do with their little 5-meter turn increments and doing all that with each snap. If they want to do a tile, screw all that, man. If I was to play this game like that, I wouldn't even want to touch it. If I had to do a curve like that, there's no way I'd play this game at all. But when it's moddable like this, by God, I'll play it all day, every day. You know, I see these streamers and stuff and play this. Yeah, they can make some cool looking big structural buildings and stuff, but none of it's architectural. Structural and architectural are two very different words. Structural, yeah, it's structurally sound. It's a big box, or it's a big rectangle and some legs on it or whatever, but it's still not got oomph to it. That's my argument. But I don't know. I can get off on tangents. Let's see. We need to go back to. Oh, that's what we was talking about. Was this area out here? I was just needing more with the random nodes. This world that I've got right now, I think the world seeds on these are shareable. So like you can, like if you or anybody else wanted this particular world seed, I think I can get the code for it. It's kind of like Valheim, I think, where you can share the world seeds. But I mean, look at this. Normally, in the other world, I think you had coal, iron, if I'm not mistaken, with copper, limestone. Coal? Yeah, that was coal. 4 coal nodes, because I remember I was able to do the coal generators down here. I always did that. You lived up there on the cliff. That limestone was a copper. And yeah, that, I think, what is it? Are these flopped, actually? Or this iron? Can't tell. No, they're actually flopped. Flip-flopped. That's crazy. So in the standard, regular Satisfactory board, that node would be here, and that node would be there, basically. Limestone, copper, and then all of these, and then oh, we haven't seen it. You want to see the cave? We haven't seen the cave yet. It's pretty cool. There again, in the other world, the train goes through here, and it's just the train comes out of here and in like this rising exit tube that shoots you out across here on a bridge. I've got a giant interchange up there that drops into, well, above our head here would be gosh, my mind just went blank right there for a sec. The name of my factory in the other world there. Anyway, you'd have that right over your head here. Big train interchange up there, and a big sweeping thing that comes down there, and there's just stuff everywhere. But yeah, this cave is boy, it serves several purposes along with me knowing it's here. But I get tired of dealing with bringing logistics like out both ends, or out one end or the other, or coming in and getting it and taking it out with a train or something like that. So now, this playthrough, cause see outside from where we're at, that Star Wars building, it sits right here. That Star Wars building, that the one wing is there, the round part is there, and then the little disc cassette stack is there. But that limestone node that's there outside, don't know how observant you are. When we were doing our visit of the Star Wars building there a minute ago, those two real tidy, clean, white miners that were out there, one feeds down here to this train station, and he takes that to the giant iron building, or pipe building over here. That limestone node there, it shoots back into the cave. It underground snaps from there into right here where we're at, and then it goes across and up into brutal concrete, because I needed that, and that, all to feed brutal concrete. So all of that comes through. Here's the one that comes in from outside. See, it goes down. Then we pick up these two in here too. I thought about doing that, doing like a part of a cinematic for this game, or for my build, for my world, for my YouTube channel. Is like you've been down in here exploring, you know, and you're coming through here in the cave, and you're like looking around, and you like might have been fighting or doing some stuff, and you come around down through here in the cave, like pretend like it's unexplored, and then you round the corner, like, what the hell is this place? What is this place? And then you're like, huh? What kind of aliens live here, you know? I mean, they eat all the concrete. But yeah, and then this just there again, a building technique or a development idea a lot of people don't, I guess, probably think of. But when you use mods and such to play this game, where you can do unlimited zoop, you can zoop forever, and all that. That works in the vertical range too. So you just pick whatever you want down here, right? You know, and it's on grid. You hold your snap grid button, click that off. Right, and then just hold that, and then fly outside with your modded hover pack that you're flying on anyway. Just hold this click and fly outside. Come back outside, and then you can this will continue to stack outside. Find real close to the ground where you want that to live. Build a block above above that to where you can see, to where you can still snap to it with an infinite lift trick. You'll snap this off here, fly out of the cave, go set it up outside, get your little infinite snap bucket that you want. These little deals. Place it out up top so you can see that infinite snap going right through there. That's how far it is up there, just right underneath brutal concrete. And then you just snap that. Once you've got your vertical snap set up top, then you come back down here with your lift. You know, anywhere where you know you're gridded out up top, where you've got one of them snap buckets, and you set this to go for a infinite snap. You just set it up like you want it down here, fly back out of the cave, fly up to your little infinite snap bucket, look at it, it'll go click, and it snaps it right through the ground for you. And there's your logistics up through the ground. You ain't got to train them out or belt them out or nothing. You can just go right through the floor. Right through the ceiling, I mean. Then I've got this one over here that feeds back over yonder where we was heading. See, this has got all my logistics for the aluminum plant that I didn't want to run over land and just look ugly and just nasty outside. So I bring them in here on these little lily padded blueprints. They're custom lighted logistics trays. I just called it a topper, you know, because it's the top of a pillar. It's a logistics topper. And I've got different versions of them too, I think. I've got all kinds of stuff. Custom blueprints. Oh yeah, custom power tower that I made. There's a few of those out through the world. But yeah, custom snap logistics down through here. My other world there again, talking about it again. I had a magical portal outside that you drive through on a train track, and you dive down here into the cave. So when you punched out into the cave in the train, I think it wasn't this tile. I think it was this exact tile because it's on grid. And you came out through here, and the train came out, and it dove down and came down this way on a big ramp, and then it went out. The train went out that way, and there again, these are little tricks that I guess a lot of people don't even know about, maybe. But the main rail went that way because it came down from a spaceship building outside my other world. From a spaceship building, came down through the magic portal into the tunnel, down through here, and it railed that way, but it also wide off here at a intersection and went to a copper production facility out here. And this was all blown out and, you know, cleaned up out through here. And this actually does fit a train through here. It might not look or feel like it, but a train can fit through here. It might clip. Ooh, I need those. But I have a train that actually comes through here, and it empties out to here. See, I haven't even been over here and killed stuff, so. But it empties out here, and it wise off and goes that way, and goes back out towards the nitrogen ship, because the nitrogen ship's docked out here along that northern coast. The train track comes around this and goes up, and this has got big, like, fancy, like, alien spire looking things that top this ramp that goes up from here and goes up and tops out and goes along that little plateau over there. But then it goes this way and goes to a giant plant I've got out here. It's just I'm gonna have to go back and play my other world. It's just, uh, I was getting kind of down and out about it because I have such an old computer that I couldn't really play it anymore because I had built a lot on that map. But a friend of mine showed me some of settings for NVIDIA cards that I'm just unaware of. He's into all that stuff, and a guru at it. So he showed me some settings in my NVIDIA control panel that instantly, I was already back playing this. This was after my heart attack and stuff, but he showed me those settings, and I instantly was like, well, that's going to be frames per second right there. Came in instant 15 frames per second in this game. I'm like, holy crap. And I haven't really gone back and honestly thought about it or tested the other world with these settings now that I think about it. So it could be that it's not quite as laggy as before. I'm sure it probably still would be, but yeah, I'm kind of excited now. Maybe because I have I don't know. Do you play this game or use mods and play this game, or I don't know really, but if you're familiar with the Satisfactory mod manager, the SMM, I have two profiles on it. One for my fresh start here, and one for my it was my other world. I named this one Fresh Start, and yeah, so I got all the other mods on another profile, so I can just quickly hot swap profiles through the Satisfactory mod manager and go in and test. Because there were some, was it the Curium mods and their library modules that go with those mods? They hadn't been updated forever, so that's why I was like, I'm jonesing to play my game. So if Curium doesn't get their shit in order, I'm gonna have to start a fresh new one. So I did, and kind of glad I did. But you know, it's just always that thing. It's like those past life experiences that you always go back and talk about with your friends and people. Oh, I remember this, or I remember that. Well, that's what that world is, and it's just, oh, I need more lights back here. More to do. This place is just never ending, but you know, it's just, you get a taste of something and you cannot get away from it. It is literally an addiction. Where am I going for electrical? Forgot about these courtesy lights back here too. Do more of those that light up finally. Yay. Yeah, and that one wasn't layered out enough to really even caring about doing anything or trimming out that. I was like, whatever. Sometimes you just have those whatever moments, but I tried not to have whatever moments in anything I do, because that just leads to disaster. If you're whatevering shit, whatever, you're just not doing anything right, then just might as well put it down. That's what Dad always told me. He said, you ain't gonna do something, just might as well not do it. That's great advice. Not gonna do it right, just don't do it at all. So let's see. Who's the aluminum? It's amazing. That's what I was telling myself when I started stream earlier. It is amazing to me. Not all of this is truly dedicated to the aluminum part of the project, but some of it's brought in to just because they're in the area. They're, you know, wrong node at the wrong time. Walking copper, you know, whatever you want to call it. But this copper node, I was going to bring this iron node in over there too, but I'm like, it's just too much, because I still have this iron node here that I haven't even dealt with yet. It's in the build. It's ready to go. So you can see the iron node there. It's got a landing strip ready to go, built in. But oh, that's one thing I forgot to show even too with this build was my idea, because I was really I've still got this little bit of ring left here, and I've got some inner ring left here, right? But you should really start cramming this stuff together, because you see what you got to do logistically at the end. It's kind of a large little deal, so I wanted to save enough room and not really cram myself room. But look at this, what I did. Remember I showed you the piggyback packagers on tops of the refiners to save a little floor space and not look stupid? What I did up here was made a blueprint. You see what's going on there? See what's up? Double integrated, just melded together. Come up here and, you know, wherever you want to place it. Oops, did it again. Doing it wrong. See, wherever you want to put one. It's got all your stuff, your buckets on the back, your pipe ready to go. Any way you want to build your refinery, it's all squared off from that tile that we talked about, focal point. See there, it's center. You can see that pointing right at that line, and you can see that point pointing right at that line. So you know that sucker's locked in square on that tile, and if you follow that pattern on the rest of your stuff, you're going to be alright, as long as you use curve mode on your belts and your hoses, your tubes, pipes, you know. But double decker integrated. But here's the kicker: you don't have to necessarily run the bottom layer. Oh, what am I doing? What are you doing, game? I hate that shit. Oh, I was looking in there and I pressed my 1 button. That just needs to be nothing, because this is a runoff. I pressed my 1 button twice. I hate that it changes the inventory with my 1 button. But what I've got here is a double decker, right? Layered all the way around. But it's not running iron. It's running iron copper. So you can run separate recipes as long as you can, you know, physically touch. That's why I like my hover pack. It's touch distances long. You know, I can touch that one from over here. But as long as you know you're kicking the right machine to look inside of it, you know, there's the bottom one, there's the top one. I know its recipe should be this. It's 200% because the math here is 52, and then your division of 2 is 26. So we've got a ring here of 26, but they're double overclocked to 200% to magically make that top row be like if it was 52 refineries instead of 26. So that saved me a ton of space right there, because see, like this is even the outer row here is a double stack too. But it's double copper. It's double copper unchooched. It's no OC on these. So I needed room to put one of those iron nodes because I needed some iron plates. I only needed like 20 iron plates. All of that lower level there, all of that imaginary 52 of iron was put here just for 20 plates to use in this, because it's on site. I didn't care. This is a refinery, so I needed refinery bits to fill in the refinery. So I know it may seem like a very expensive way to fill in, but because when you just do a single layer and then you close up this circle by one available usable circle, that's a lot of floor space that I just lost that I can't use, because each logistics lane that sticks off the snout or the ass end of these refineries, well, you can see it takes up a whole lane. That takes up a whole lane and then some. So that's 2 tiles for just logistics. And then off the front too. So it eats up floor space like no other, especially in a circle. But I don't know. I won't call it mastered quite yet, but it's I don't know, I'm just saying, it's kind of mastered me. You know, I put little things like that for myself when I'm building, so I know when I'm just going click, 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 click. Oh, wait, what? I know that there's a belt that doesn't go in that. That's the end of like a 20 or a 20 or so, or 10 or however many the number needed to be merged. You do that when you're initially laying your numbers down, your machines down, doing your numbers, so you don't hurt yourself later, which you can do. You can still do that. The whole thing about downstairs and all of those smelters not being the right OC, not the right overclock on them, or the right clock speed period, was disastrous. I was like, what do I do? I was like, no other choice but to turn all of those machines that I thought were outputting 600, because I was going to build to that. I'm glad I didn't just start putting a bunch of machines down and start feeding, you know, and just ignore stuff. But you can't build like that. But I was just like, well, what do I do? So I was like, well, I'm only getting half, so just calm down. Just turn them down by half. You've got 20. They need to be 10. So just turn them down all by half. Turns that 20 into being like 10. So, you know. And I think we hadn't really checked either. Geronimo, what was the train? All train. Well, we hadn't really put anything back on sinks either. Probably should do that. I know this line here is feeding. Oh, are we full? There's no way that's already made all of stuff and things. Oh my. Okay. We're more efficient than what we thought. So, the plant's shutting down on us now. But that's good. Get all of its guts and bellies full. Yeah, I'll eventually finish out this little center spire here. That's a trick there I use for glimmering or glinting or Z-fighting whenever you're like doing your circle. Because whenever you're doing a circle, did that not lock? No, there it goes. Like whenever your circle goes down there, see it glimmers. Like when you're doing your circle build, and then if if you click that off to build, just do it. Example of just a single one. You know, when it's in that tile, after I built a ring, then I kind of know. See, I kind of know that there's still 2 existent blocks there, so I'll at least delete one and then go back and make sure that I know that's my capstone. Because when you're building these circles, sometimes you kind of lose track of how many tiles you've got where, and how many ones you've got sunk down in there. And I've done it before, and you accidentally delete your capstone, and you're like, oh my god. And then you kind of figure out what to do, but luckily you've got multiple stacks or whatever, and you can build one and push it up and grab a new center point. But it's like, delete that center stone, you're screwed. Om nom, feed me. Jump. Yeah, place is coming together once we put the finishing touches. I mean, it's looking good. I spent all day yesterday putting in these. These are pretty nice. The scalable LED lights, because they fit perfectly in the in these little patches here, where you have every other one. Boom, 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 boom. Turns it into like an office building style, and they give off pretty good light too. I mean, you know, because before this is like a transition area from the outside back in here into the cave, and normally pretty freaking dark back in here, kind of like that right there, where it starts getting dark. Freaking dorky. But you can kind of see where it does come out of the dark, and then you come up and you're like, whoa, what's this place? Giant refinery? Hey, yeah, I did the underground snap that we were showing earlier. But trying to think the other night how to get my power down here cleanly and not just be just a wire just snap through the earth from up there to down here, you know. I wanted something kind of cool, so I made a little backlit deal there with a little outlet in it, a little guy stuffed back in there. Got kind of matching that same little thing motif outside next to the train station there. But you can come in here and turn off your building here at the AL plant. Climb up here and check, see how much crap's in here. All the sulfuric acid. Autosave made me do it. But yeah, these once I get the whole kind of the rest of it all done mechanically, then I'll probably maybe wall these in. I'm not 100% sure. Like do just some way of finishing this inner column. I know one of these. I think these have got to be brought in. No, these were going to stay. All right, Alpaca. It is great seeing you. Yeah, I was just thinking about actually shutting down. It's getting late. Been really great talking to you, though. Yeah, the tour was fun, man. That kind of got me off of building all night, actually. So it was actually really good. Thanks for stopping by. And like I said, the video on my channel of the other world, like I said, we can start streaming that one too now. And with the ship, the LNG ship, liquid natural gas ship on there and everything. There's a video of that on there with a train ride. So there's a few neat videos on there. I need to start doing some more videos though. So good talking to you. Let's see. Remember what else I was going to do. Probably more decorating. See you, bye. Have a nice weekend. Okay. All right. Let's see. How much more do I have here? All these were full. Okay, so, well, then the plant is caught up except for personal. Clean up our inventory a little bit. Lots of gobbledygook. Oh, lots of raw in there we don't need. That is one thing I need to do is till I get where I can make my other world. Where again, like I said, I had all that stuff, Mark 6 belts and everything, but get that back. Okay. Yep, that one's just for personal use there. He's just feeding off the tail end of the little production line here. It's crazy that it makes all this stuff to make some of this aluminum stuff. These ended up looking pretty good. These little blueprints here. Just a plain little rack for them to park on, but I used that in my other playthrough I had before. It was down at my rocket fuel facility. I used that rack for my blenders, and it just came with me. All the logistics come in down from up top from the train, which I think I hear train now. Go, go, go! I want to go for a train ride. I want to go. What are you? Oh, you the one we want? Yep, actually you were. Back! What train? I want a train ride. Oh, I got you right here. You're done, buddy. Look at that. See that? Whee! I love this game too much. Yeah. Ripping through downtown. Just out for a rip, are you, bud? Just out for a rip. Remember to be like Biff and do it for Dale. Meow. Need to get the honk back mod too, where you honk your horn at the other trains and they honk back at you. Pretty sick. Yoink. Pull up here at Brutal Motors. Pick up some bauxite. Comes from right there. We're on random pure nodes with favored toward making turbo fuel and stuff, because I love turbo fuel. Favored toward, well, we got more sulfur, coal, and oil nodes around. Lots of oil, lots of coal, lots of sulfur, lots of turbo fuel. Running halftime show. Running half power variable, so everything costs half power, not double the power consumption. Traffic. Oh, that's the circuit board guy pulling in to feed the crystal oscillator god there. Or no, he's feeding the computer god next to it. Got a crystal oscillator model and a computer model there. They're all hand built. Look exactly like the real thing in the game. Whee! Let's hop out here and grab another train. Like trains. Whee! Which one are you? Oh, we're going to the house. This goes to my towers. my affectionately called the towers, where my tub is up top. Pull in here and grab some reinforced iron plate. He's traveling with a full box anyway, so he's might not grab any, I don't know. No, because the aluminum plant's full of frames now, so that just filled up from last night. So been a week or so trying to get that aluminum plant up and going. It is my largest to date. I've had this one and, well, my other small little aluminum plant on my other playthrough, but it was more of a train world than anything. This is gonna be a hell of a train world, though. This is off to way more of a detailed start and a thought out, planned out start than my other world, because my other world was, I'd have to look. I think it was 2,000 hours, 2,000 plus hours on that one save, I think. And this one's at 500-ish now. So I'm going to start doing some focus videos on my different buildings here and my initial idea and layout of the town. And had several people comment on, well, my other world, this one too, but my other world especially. I remember one guy's comment, he's like, I absolutely love all the elevation changes. And it's like, yeah, isn't it sick? It's absolutely sick, bro, or whatever he said. Love the elevation changes, blah, blah. Yeah, try to please. I mean, it's just whatever your mind can think, you can build in this game. That's the way I look at it. I just can't get enough. I always get depressed watching other players, other people stream this, because you're not using the toolkit given to you. You're not using your mods or nothing. You're all vanilla, blah blah blah. That's so old. Just get over yourself. Use a mod or two, at least. Stop building curves with one tile at a time with 5-degree snaps and this and that. I'm like, it's so painful to watch. One or two mods change your life like that. Not trying to push or anything, be pushy or anything, but just saying. Yeah, I know. Roundabout, not efficient, I know, but it looks sick in front of the tower. Circuit bowl. Yeah, he's a neat little route too. This is why I like building stuff like this, is because at the end of the day, when you're done, you know, and you've literally been working and building this stuff all day, or most of your night, or whatever, we've been building and talking, discussing for almost, what, 4 hours now. It's rewarding. It is satisfactory to just sit back and ride along on your creation. I'm not quite as into it as Rocket is on YouTube, but he does all of the terrain manipulation and stacking and building of the terrain and all that. We got there first, ha. But, you know, I do trees and bushes and stuff here and there, and some rocks, but boy, he really He really reconstructs the world, man. Stacks rocks and builds pillars and caves, and because when you go on his train world rides, you just don't know where you're at. You know you're on Massage 2ABB, but where in the hell are we at? Sometimes it's confusing. You gotta stop and think. Wait, Rocket uses mods like, well, like most of us, but he uses them to the fullest extent. I love this guy's route too. His exit lane out of the station's so fun. Wanted something unique and out, just off out of the way, so I pushed this station back behind the place to deliver this stuff, and then he exits stage right back here. It's so fun. Tiny elevation change there, all the way around the back. Perfect. Through the trees, around. Just, it's so nice. And when there's no traffic, it's so smooth. He just in and out of the station, back on his route, back on his way, back through town. Just a fun little route. What about the Star Wars building over here? Who are you? You're the water guy. We have to ride for the Star Wars building over here. He's going to Star Wars building. He's just coming out. What are you? Concrete? Yeah, you're cool. Cool in my book, Concrete. Got a neat little route too. Hell am I talking about? They're all neat. The whole place is neat. Traffic ahead. Yeah, this place got busy quick. That's why you got the center exit here for this guy. Had to start remembering how I used to do stuff. I was like, oh yeah, center dive exits like that. Keep things flowing, not crossing lines. Keeping traffic out of traffic's way. Okay, stream still. This is Excellente. Hopefully the audio and stuff's still good. I think Alpaca said it was alright earlier, so hopefully it's good. I think we're about, well, we're at the 4-hour mark. It's getting close, Tom. But yeah, this guy's route here is just so fun because it comes back off the beaten path and it's cut in nicely. Oh, we got a green light. Whee. Just ripping by. Wish I could make those signs a little bit more legible, a little bit bigger. Remember to be like Biff and do it for Dale. Crosstown traffic. Go on, piss off. Drive it here. Nice little center dive exit there. This exit coming up here for this Star Wars building is just, to me, one of my favorites. It's just, oh, we're turning like just butter, man. Up and over, down and in, whee. Oh, got more traffic. It's all right. We're the back chute anyway. We're stopping here anyway. You're good, bro. Good. Well, why are they still hauling? Oh, I guess they're probably still making frames, though. Yeah, because we used up a bunch of frames out of here. This Star Wars building makes our heavy modular frames for the world. Got three manufacturers in there with the alternate recipe for concrete, steel pipes, cased industrial beams, and modular frames, as you can see here in that order. And then the outshoot is the front carriage for heavy modular frames out, and those get delivered over to the giant aluminum plant that we were touring just a few minutes ago in that big circle. And this guy goes right back home. God, I love this game too much. I think I might be addicted. Not quite sure. But yeah, we're probably addicted. Something you can't wait to do on a daily basis, and you're generally upset if you can't do it. Yeah, it's probably an addiction. Back in the station. And then that guy up there, he's got a neat route too. The sulfur guy, he goes to the power plant. What's up, buddy? We're going for a ride. And he's, being that he's power plant, he's always pulling resources, so he's always got the wait time and chill time. Sit here and tope about it while we're fixing to go. Away we go. Turn the HUD off. I was practicing some cinematics the other day on this particular route right here. Well, not this route, but this angle, this camera angle, kind of staring right at that wheel there, and just riding the rail through town. It's so fun, ripping down through here. Yeah, trying to get the camera to where it doesn't meld up into the box at any time when you're turning, or have any harsh interruptions in the cinematic. This is cinema. Been watching too much Tomographic play Battlefield lately. This is cinema. Him and Jack Braggs and Will from work. I love watching them dudes. This is cinema. And we're here. We'll drop off the stinkums for the sulfur or the turbo fuel power plant. Yeah, I like trains. I don't know, to me, it's really, really alien. Sounds strange, playing an alien game, but it's really alien to see and watch other players play this that don't have these little disguises over their miners and some of these decorations that I have that I just think are, why not? Why don't, you know? But then you have to tell yourself they're not you. They're, you know, everybody's different, and it's just That's what's wild about it. Green light, go. You know, turn those into true intersections like that, because they were all uh, everywhere where there is an intersection like that, even especially here with this uh, over the top guy here, that was made to improve this loop's efficiency, because before this intersection, with all of the guys going through, and especially the guys cutting across right there, like this guy probably, no, he's a straight through, but when it was just, well, at first this was a roundabout with decorations and stuff, and it worked. But then once I started adding more buildings and more this and that, each intersection becomes a management point in itself. You have to watch, sit, and observe, you know, why is happening. Interruptions, you know, like, that's a true roundabout, because I wanted it to stay one, but two, aesthetically, it's just, it fits where it fits next to its partner. It was built at the same time. It'll probably stay that way unless I get a bug and change it to a true intersection. If I get more stuff through here, then I may have to, but have and want to are four different things. So yeah, this is just the Rocky Desert. I mean, small taste of what my world was. A lot of players you see, you know, they've got each quadrant filled, filled. But we're not there yet. We're only 500 hours, was it 530? Something like that. 536 hours in. And this is where we are so far. For me, not bad. I've put in a lot more effort and have been able to put in a lot more effort. It is unfortunate, but it is due to a heart attack. Really been able to do much, so here we are. Mow the yard, help take care, but can't do much else right now. Could play with my trains. Alrighty, y'all. Well, I think I am going to call it a good evening for this Friday. And probably go say hey to the buds. It's 10 o'clock, so call this an evening, and might get back on here and do a few things, but I will probably be streaming again tomorrow, Saturday. Yeah, be streaming again tomorrow. Hopefully a normal late afternoon spiel, get on late afternoon, go into the night. So we are gonna call it a good Friday, y'all. That was a good session. Thanks for watching.